Hello? Lady Vera, are you okay?
Hello there.
Um,
I'm quite alright.
okay. Well, can I ask what you're doing here?
Just having a little bit of fun.
Is the fun the part where you're here, or is the fun the part where you whip a nun until she dies?
The fun part is just letting loose a little bit. Hello, Tile.
Mother.
Can I help you?
You're destroying a world that is half of me. You can help me by stop doing that.
What do you want to do here, Tyler?
I did send out a message to quite a few people, but
She's your mother, after all. Even with whatever this is.
So now it's you calling people up on me?
I mean, I am going to offer you
Just
a
go.
chance to
Just
surrender.
go. Go, 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 go.
Surrender? Why would I do that?
Are we gonna have to hurt her if she doesn't? Is that how this ends? Okay. Okay. I've never been in a real fight like this before. I'll do my best. I don't know. I don't really know what this is, but it's not right that you kill people who are defenseless. It's different when they attack you. I mean, they attack me too, even though I'm human just like them. But you shouldn't be doing this when they're just cowering. And I watched you whip her, and you said you enjoyed it, and that's not right.
You know, the widely varying morals is always interesting. Currently, there's someone killing everything and everyone in Brighthaven, and no one gives a shit.
I don't know who that is. But you're my friend, and I don't know. I know vampires do things that vampires do, but this just seems a little excessive. And from what Tyar says, there's more going on to it than meets the eye. What do you think, Tyar?
I think the actions of one does not excuse yours, and that you are not yourself. You would not be doing this if you were not under Sebastian's control.
Are you really, really so sure about that?
I mean, there's one way to find out.
Is this?
Would lose control.
I don't know if this is the part where we attack her, if we're not doing that.
Alright, let's do this. I will give you the same offer that I gave before, that I gave at the Hoppy Nest. Let me go about my business, and no one gets hurt.
People are getting hurt by you going by your business.
She's your mother, Tyler. It has to be your decision. Whatever it is you want to do here, it has to be your decision.
Yeah, I've just been stalling this entire time.
Let me guess, stalling for those extra people you called.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I'm not going to let you pass this barrier that we set up here, but I'm probably not going to attack first.
It's not that strong of a barrier, Tyler.
It's more of a invisible, do not cross this line.
and what happens if I do cross it? Are you going to attack me? Do you really have that in
Do you really want to find out?
you? Kind of, actually.
Don't cross. It doesn't have to be this way.
What is the other option if I'm not going to be allowed to just go along my way?
I don't know, but you're my friend and I don't want to hurt you. But Tyler said that... Well, I don't know. What do you think, Tyler?
I don't want to hurt you either, Mother. You are my mother and you're family to me, but if you're going to hurt people, I cannot abide that.
Like you haven't hurt people.
I mean, I've had to kill people because they attacked me. And, I mean, I've gotten hurt a lot too. I don't know if that makes me a good person or a bad person or what that makes me. But, I don't know. If you're getting controlled by someone, then that's not right. And it's not fair to you either. And I don't really know if it's you or if it's someone else. Or what's... Ow! Really going on here. But it's like... If someone else is making you do bad things, and if someone else is hurting you, then you didn't even need to kill her. She was just standing there. She wasn't gonna attack you like the guards. Because it's one thing when you have to. And it's something else when you do it because you want to. That's what makes it different. What do you want to do, Tyler? I guess if you try to go past, then I'll have to attack you. I don't know. If it's really not you, then we should make it you again. And is this what you were like when you hurt Marjorie? When you tortured her? They said it wasn't really you.
Oh, that was fun. You know, she's quite a stubborn old bat.
It's not right that you did it, and it's even less right that you enjoyed it. That's not okay. She's my friend. It's not right that you hurt my friend and say you liked it.
There's a lot of things that aren't right in the world.
Yeah,
But
I know. But this is one of them that matters to me.
I will do as the light demands me.
I see.
I will show you discipline! Is this my reward?
I don't know, Tyor. I don't like she's doing this. But it's your call.
you know, I really don't think he has it in him. If he did, he would have followed through on a request that was made a long time ago.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Oh, don't worry, he knows exactly what I mean. And that's all that's important.
I didn't want it to be this way. I'm gonna try not to hurt you, Tyor. Try not to hurt her too much either. Two of us and only one of you. You're not gonna win.
No, this cannot be the end.
Didn't have to be like this.
The request she made. She asked if she ever got under Sebastian's control again, she would request that I kill her. I
What?
didn't.
Then what are you going to do? That's...
gonna tie her up and make sure she's stable. And then we're gonna bring her to Hannah if she is around.
Alright. I've got some rope, I think. I can bind her hands if you want me to.
That would probably be best. Probably want to do more than the hands. Probably want to tie it around her and bind her feet as well.
Alright. You're gonna have to pick her up so she doesn't bleed out. Her arms don't look good. They look really, really bad, actually.
On your feet.
Do you really think there's anything that Hannah can do? What she did last time worked oh so well, didn't it?
I don't know, but Hannah's a really good doctor. If anyone can figure this out, maybe it's her. You should probably be the one to carry her. I don't think I'm strong enough.
Very well. The best place for her currently would probably be the macabre.
You sure? It's south of here.
I saw a Waygate posting. There should be people there.
Right. You should drink. I'm gonna pour this down your throat, Lady Vera. I don't want you to, bleed out. Your arms really don't look so good. I guess we should go this way then. I didn't want to do that, Tyor. But
Neither did I, but what choice did we have?
I guess we could have let her go, but maybe that would have been worse. I don't know.
When we let her go last time at the Harpy Nest, she tortured Marjorie.
What?
We let her go, and then a couple cycles later, she tortured Marjorie.
I can't really tell if it's you in there or not, Lady Vera. But you seem different. I feel like my friend wouldn't say she enjoyed torturing Marjorie.
Nothing. I don't think you know me very well.
And you were lying to me? Is that what you were doing?
I don't think I ever said that I didn't enjoy it. I think you just made assumptions about me.
Maybe that's why Auntie Dreamer told me to stay away from you.
Yeah, that is why.
I think it's too slow to catch us, Tyor.
These things are magic resistant as well. Let's just go.
Door's over here.
There should hopefully be people around.
Anyone here? Anyone home? Hello? I don't see anyone.
Seems like no one's here. So much for that little plan of yours.
Where do you want to take her now? I guess I could write Hannah.
Yes, if you could do that, I'll keep an eye on her.
I'm gonna be with spirits for a moment, Tyor. I sent the letter to Hannah and Alexi.
Valeria just sent me a letter, so I'm currently responding to that. Hello, Hannah. We fought her and bound her, healed her the best we can, but she has some bones sticking out of her arms. And she is currently still enthralled, but I'm hoping we can get some people together to fix that. Yes?
Got Sapphire's letter?
Yeah, I bound her to that chair as much as I possibly could. I was hoping there would be people here that could help put her in a cell, but there weren't, so.
Oh, look. Late to the party, I see everyone.
I did write a letter to Drott quite a few cycles ago now. He had a theory as to why the chaos magic worked. Chaos magic, it doesn't just get rid of material things, it gets rid of, yes, it erases metaphysical things as well, including the blood magic bond that Sebastian holds over my mother. And when my mother was lucid, she said that this theory had merit, as after we had done that, she felt exhausted.
It sounds... If you've used chaos magic on her once already, we're wanting to burn the bond and we want to utilize chaos magics again, you might need something a little more than just one person.
We did use quite a few people last time as well.
If you want my opinion, though, I know... Yes, the concept of erasure is very dangerous.
No, conceptual erasure, erasing concepts.
Yes, sorry. Mm-hmm.
It's like, lighting a cigarette with a flamethrower. You're likely to scorch your whole face.
To be completely honest, whatever comes out after might not be your mother. And
At
if
this
it is,
point, she was killing innocent people for fun.
I watched her do it. She was whipping the nuns in the village over and over and talking about how she enjoyed it and how she enjoyed torturing Marjorie and how it was fun. I know there's a lot of bad things in the world, but this is a bad thing that really matters to me. And it's not okay. It's not okay that you're doing it. I didn't want to hurt you. And I wasn't going to until Tyor struck, so I didn't. But what you're doing isn't okay. And you're hurting people who haven't done anything to you. It's not like the guards who, when they attack you, these were just people. It's different.
I suppose for you it might be. But I don't think it is for everyone.
I think most people in this room would view it the same way Sapphire is. At least I know I do.
Hello, cloaked figure.
I don't know who you are, but I feel like you should probably take off your hood right now. This is kind of a... I don't know.
Personal thing.
If I had to guess, I'm gonna say it's the bodyguard?
Crystal's bodyguard?
Why would they be here then?
Because his employer is here. If it's who I think it is. Just because he protects Crystal doesn't mean he doesn't also protect Valeria.
Well, I guess the point here is, Dr. Hannah, I guess Tyor was hoping maybe you could do something to help here. I don't know what that would be, but you're a really good doctor, so I was hoping you could figure it out.
If it's a blood bond, that's the situation. I'm not too sure Hannah's going to be much use, but I could be wrong.
This is why I warned my children against bloodbaths so vehemently. And they still don't listen.
I don't think children ever listen.
I mean, you're the one that took on this blood bond to save me in the first place.
Yes, and that was my choice.
A choice that you made under coercion.
I think it turned out to be worth it.
Tyor, can you tell us all what you know about the blood bond?
The blood bond was made by a deal between my mother and a blood demon called Sebastian Draven. She made the blood bond to protect me when I was a child, so that he would not pursue me. The blood bond goes into her core. The deal was relatively simple. The exact words were, that she would serve Sebastian, but that Sebastian would leave Tayo alone.
If the magic is coming from the bond, from the deal, then the bond is symptom, not disease. Trimming it's going to do next to nothing because it's just going to come back.
We could try to break the deal. If we get Sebastian to go and break the deal by accident, it could possibly erase the blood bond itself.
The problem is we don't know where Sebastian is.
And this agreement was verbal?
Yes.
How was it tied? Normally there's a way to tie a bond, or not a bond, a deal. Sometimes it's the use of a name or hair. Sometimes it's sealed with blood, which is what I'm assuming here.
When you're as old as Lady Veronica and I are, you come from a time where magic was rather plentiful. And sometimes all it took was words said with enough conviction and emotion.
Oh, I miss those days. The fun that you could have with that.
Valeria, if I understand that working with chaos magic is extremely dangerous, but the possibility of burning the is one that we can attempt, though I don't like the idea of it. But if you would correct me, the use of a chaos snare would be useful. If we can trap enough of the chaos energy from a snare, then we could theoretically use said snare to...
Involving a chaos snare would just be making the flamethrower bigger.
Not if you trap and bind the magic first. Say, similar to what you're doing with Neve and her core.
Neve is a little different than this. Our first hurdle, admittedly, would be identifying where we're pointing the magic.
I'm saying trap the snare and gem. The gemstones would give you a little bit more control over the magic, though not a lot, because saying that you have control over chaos magic is dumb. But it helps if that was the route we want to go down.
I do have a bit of information to add on to this conversation. The blood bond, because I've looked at my mother's core before Sebastian came for her, before the attack on the Delaney estate. The blood magic connected to her core as a part of the blood bond is distinctly separate from her own. If we are in the interest of doing conceptual erasure, there might be a possibility, though a dangerous one.
There might actually be another option in that case. I would have to speak with Yasad on it, but I have a similar situation. And he may have created a machine that will allow him to essentially perform surgery on my core and extract what shouldn't be there.
My mother's core is extremely fragile, is the issue.
That's the situation.
And old.
Yes. The situation I'm going through is somewhat similar, not exactly. What shouldn't be there is thoroughly and completely intertwined with my own core. and the removal of it has the possibility to remove my entropic thread, meaning if it doesn't work, there's a very hard and high likelihood of death for myself as well. But if it were to succeed, it could be useful here. Could be. Just throwing out options. You know how it is. Brainstorm, throw things at a wall, and figure things out.
It is a good brainstorm idea, yes. Tilly, you know what the lay is, yes. You're a part of the academy, you're a scholar, you know of the lay and what it does.
Yes, I know of the lay and what it does. So if you're wanting to speak in depth on it, I'm the head of mechanical studies. I can speak on it in a way.
Well, he's about to tell you something that I doubt you're going to believe. I fully know what he's going to tell you.
It's just to describe the extent of how damaged her core is. She damaged it by interfacing directly with the lay. She is very lucky to be alive at all.
That feels like it was a bad idea to do that.
It was a bad idea.
It also feels like something Evangeline might have done at one point. If I'm to be completely honest, that sounds like her.
Hello, Teak.
Hey, you got everything under control-ish?
Trying to figure out what to do.
She's your mother after all. It's it's the bones that are, sticking out of her arm. That doesn't look pleasant. How did that even happen, Lady Vera? Your bones are supposed to be inside you.
That is, from my understanding, a result of the ritual that we did in Mortium. Or not Mortium, but at one of the Noctum castles.
Oh, the one I stayed outside for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My side effects have dwindled, but for quite some time after, I was suffering from frost. My hands were ice, and from my understanding, it occurred from the use of our magic at the time. My hands were ice for quite some time. I think the only reason I was able to erase the effects were my use of storm magics, slowly melting it.
I'm afraid physical alterations like something to bone are a lot harder to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Teak, are there any other members of the Embered Circle around?
Not at present. Babel's probably watching the tree.
Babel's awake, and I'm pretty sure from where I feel Babel in the sigil magics that Babel is watching the tree. I wrote everyone, but it's just me and Teague that are here right now. And Tyor.
The person that helped us with the chaos magic last time as part of the homeless shelter, I'm pretty sure they would be willing to help after what she did to Marjorie.
Who helped last time?
I forget his name. He's experienced with chaos magic and is, I think, related to Marjorie.
Sethrin?
Emery, yes.
Emery uses chaos magic? I'll be completely honest, I've never seen him use anything other than Holy and Illusion.
Does he? I haven't seen Emery for a while. I miss him. He's really, really nice. But no, I haven't seen him for a while.
I saw them last cycle.
What do you need somebody who can use chaos for?
Last time we were able to temporarily separate the bond by partially by using chaos magic.
I believe
I
plenty of
can do a
people
bit.
here are capable of chaos magic.
Now, I don't know about applying it in a very delicate manner.
Yeah, applying it in a delicate manner is a very different thing. If I were to suggest people to do that, it'd be Amelia and Evangeline. Hannah, I believe,
Or
could also
Yasad.
do it. Or Yasad.
How we did it last time is that Emery acted as the focus while a bunch of people channeled their chaos magic into him. Gave us just enough time to snip the threads.
Mm.
There are fates worse than death, and those are possible if this is done incorrectly.
Tyler, have you spoken to Yasad about the situation?
I have not. I've been trying to get hold of certain individuals to talk about it, but I haven't been able to, other than Jrat by letter.
Mm. I know that he has a machine that is able to give us a more in-depth look to a core if you wanted to maybe try that before taking any extreme measures such as this.
It could be worth a shot, though how I was able to do it before was a ritual via Hestia. I have a blood bond connection with my mother, a non-controlling one, and I was able to follow that to look at her core. But I am assuming Yosad's machine is probably more sophisticated.
Come to me.
If you would like, I can reach out to him as you need. It does give a very in-depth look to a core, yes.
If you would reach out to Yosad, that would be helpful. Then, yes.
Of course, I can do just that.
A moment's respite.
Are you right, Valeria? I don't know a lot about Yosad's machine, but
It wasn't comfortable when I went in it. I don't know. Because people
Your
were
son is
saying,
also sort of infamous in these parts for making a machine that he shoved everyone's dead ancestors into.
That
yeah, the soul engine.
yeah, that
Yeah, my mom doesn't like him for that, but I'm trying not to hold it against him.
this
It's nothing like that.
I went in Yasad's core machine thingy and it wasn't really very comfortable. Because I never had someone look at my core magic core thing before. I think it kinda worked. I'm sure it'll work, I guess. I don't know.
If you want the full gist of it, she's going to have to sit in a pool of water, and she's going to get a tingling, almost needles over her skin sensation for a very short period of time, and then it fades, and then she's just sitting in the water as they examine her core.
We'd have to restrain her in this pool, which is going to be awkward.
I mean, tie her legs and her hands. She has to sit there.
We already did that.
It
They're gonna
is
splash
better
around in
than,
there.
it's better than awkward. It's better to be awkward than not do it at all. But we can discuss restraints.
Yes, I'm just thinking of the logistics.
If
Oop.
you want, I can invite him here to discuss logistics, given it is his machine.
Silver chains are unnecessarily cruel.
That they are.
Agreed.
Silver chains are also especially troublesome for Fae like ourselves. We're especially weak to silver.
Tior, would you like me to invite Yasad here to speak on the matter?
I think if she could cast right now, she would probably be doing it.
I think that we should get Lady Veronica into a state of mental cognitance before we shove her into machines.
I don't know. I feel like you could just look at her magic core thing normally.
Could do that too.
Like, she's just sitting there. You can just do it. Even if it's like not quite as good or whatever, it'll still work, right?
It won't be as in depth, but yes, it would.
Yeah, well, in depth or not, it'll still give you something, right?
A lot easier than dragging her across farther end to put her in a machine.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should just do it here.
I'll hold on my letter then.
I just feel like
Examining a core is admittedly sort of a simple affair.
I just don't feel like it has to be that complicated.
I don't know if snipping it is a simple affair.
It isn't, but if you've done it once before,
Someone would have to channel Ken's magic.
I have a less dangerous idea. Can't really ask Veronica's blessing.
Blessing.
There a way you can, like, I don't know. Because you mentioned wanting to get her cognizant or whatever. How would you go about doing that?
I'm thinking about another blood bond. drown it out.
That sounds like... I don't know if that would work or not, honestly. I have no experience with it at all. But if you think it would work, then sure, I guess.
It,
Allow me to get more
I've done a lot of blood bonds. I think it might work, given that Lady Veronica and I are both so old.
it would have to be a very strong blood bond to counteract a contract. Or a deal.
I mean, I guess if the goal is to just make it weaker, then maybe it'll work.
You'd also be
I've heard
competing against-
resiring thrown around a few times. Sebastian is not my sire. Resiring would do nothing.
You would be competing against Sebastian if you were to do this over control.
Mm-hmm.
We should speak with Yasad first if we are going to do anything.
I have the letter written. The letter written.
Speak to Yasad about... what exactly?
The only reason we would need him
The-
for is the machine.
Yeah, the machine. We just want to make sure that we're not taking unnecessary risks.
Well, I think we know what the machine does, right? It's a deep core examination.
An extremely deep core examination, yes. So deep that he's able to locate and sense the different magic energies in her core. He can find the different, how did he put it? Signatures.
But we've identified these already with a rudimentary core examination.
This one would allow him to locate exactly where the threads are connected. And in theory, later on, if his new upgrade to it works, remove them. But I was going to be the first test subject in that, and with Veronica's core being fragile and older than my own, I don't suggest her being the first one to take on that.
So my question is, if you had a better view through this machine, Hannah, could you potentially snip at the cores, at the threads a little easier, or would it be about the same as if we did it here?
It should give you more precision over it, at least. Given its ability to sort of enlarge certain sections of a core. I mean, sometimes a band-aid is better than a free bleed.
With a higher precision and resolution on the subject matter, we might also encounter something else that might offer another solution.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to I feel like it's maybe dangerous to overcomplicate things. if you know that what's causing it is the enthrallment bond thingy, then I feel like that's what you should be focusing on.
I have the letter written. All I need is the go-to to send it to you.
Send the letter, please. Mother,
What?
if we do this and fail, are you afraid to die?
I highly doubt that Sebastian will give me up that easily.
Oh no. Valeria is a pretty strong-willed woman. And Sebastian is a loser who smells like shit. I doubt the mental state caused by the shadow magic would be worse than what her mental state currently is.
And I have some of it in my core. That's great.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying about that.
But this really isn't about me right now. Just something I'm thinking about. You all are the smart magic people. I'm not gonna tell you what you should or shouldn't do.
Ultimately, I think the risk of doing nothing is higher than the risk of doing what we currently plan to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea, is that if Sebastian were to cut the bond, or if we were to cut the bond, that it would kill her, because it's embedded into her core.
I mean, if Valeria has confidence, I do trust Miss Valeria.
Sapphire, you mentioned that Dreamer is awake?
Yeah. Still in the house right now. But she's awake. she didn't reply to my letter yet about asking to go into Mortium this month.
She would be welcome in this situation as well if she wants.
Well, I mean, you can write her and tell her that you'd like her to. Oh, she's on the way, I think. She's out of the house now and riding south.
Hey.
Where's the Sebastian guy? Is something we should be doing about him?
Well, from my understanding, we don't know where he is.
Yeah, since, you mean Sebastian? I mean, do you have any way to find him or track him or something?
Could we find him through the bond that they share?
I don't know. I don't know if that's how bonds work.
If I had to guess, he's using the bond to keep track of her. So he knows where we are, at least. I think he had to speak with somebody? Here he comes.
Yasada, I assume?
Hi, Auntie Dreamer.
Oh, Dreamer.
Yasad is very shadowy. Auntie Dreamer is not. I'm pretty sure she's still bound in the chair unless you cut the rope.
Basically, to catch you up, Dreamer, we've defeated and... Oh, here's your son. I get to catch both of you up at the same time. How wonderful. My mother is enthralled. We have bound her with rope to that chair, which seems to be holding, and to fight the current enthrallment bond that she has on her, to give her some degree of autonomy, Valeria has put forth the idea of introducing a second enthrallment bond to
No.
herself.
No, it would not be an enthrallment bond.
Given the upgrades I've made to my device, and given the fact that I was able to repair 4 different schools on somebody just the previous cycle, can't we just, Hannah and I, or at least capable bloodcasters, not myself, utilize the device to simply disentangle?
No. The bond itself is deep in her core, and her bond is extremely fragile. If you do that, you might just kill her.
Not the bond that's fragile, the core is fragile.
Yes, the core is fragile. Apologies.
Well, frankly, at a certain point, you need to weigh the risks and other benefits, as opposed to risking somebody who's already proven that when under enthrallment will go around kidnapping and torturing individuals.
Allow me to get more comfortable.
She is also my mother. I'm trying to keep her alive, but I do recognize the point.
It would likely, frankly, getting that specific with it might be impossible given the nature of the core, we would probably need to have the materials on hand to immediately repair the blood school within her core, as that will likely deal significant damage to that portion of it.
Allow me to get more comfortable.
Color me.
The bond that Valeria proposed to put on her would also make it easier to put her in that machine of yourself. She isn't tied up willingly, as I'm sure you can surmise.
Yes, well, dropping her into a pool while she's still bound, it's not like she needs to breathe.
How delicate is your machine, Yasad?
The resonance pool itself will be just fine so long as she doesn't get near the actual mechanisms.
I'll be right
I believe that Lady Veronica is capable enough to fling stray magic at a machine she doesn't want to be in.
Then we knock her out.
She's a fae.
I am indifferent.
Dreamer, yes, Dreamer, can you put her to sleep? Take care, Alexei.
I'll be back a moment.
Sure you don't want to stay?
Given that the machine itself has 8 witch dust foci installed on it, the actual operation should be relatively easy. Hannah can speak to experience given that she worked on Nav's core using the device. And I've been utilizing it to practice constructing artificial magical cores. Hannah, you can draw upon my reserves if need be. Hell, I could probably also join in assisting. I don't have much experience working with dreams, however, putting others to sleep and manipulating the mind is easy enough.
This is a good alternative to the idea of using silver restraints.
And
Given-
actually, given I have my Shadow Forge's hammer on me, which has an attuned illusion focus installed within it, no, I won't be whacking her over the head with it. It's just utilizing the focus.
Yeah, that would kind of be the real easy option. If you'll just like let us look, you know.
I'm talking about the blood bond.
Oh,
Lady Veronica
right.
can be themselves and make their own decision.
I mean, that would be. That would be ideal. You know,
Okay, but
better if she can choose it.
themselves, though, given I believe you also mentioned that the other influence will still remain.
They'll be themselves as much as they've been themselves for the past septens.
So they could still fall fully under the other's influence.
They are currently fully under the other's influence.
Yes, I'm more talking about the switching between lucidity and being under, as opposed to being strictly under, as is apparently happening now.
Some lucidity is better than none.
It'll be its strongest right after conception.
Is that it?
No. I believe they have to make your mother feed from Valyria.
Hello, Babel.
And do you know if it's working? Or not yet?
It worked.
Are you okay?
It looks like it hurts.
Mother?
Mm-hmm.
There's no time to get soppy. I'm assuming you know the plan.
I do, but I might need a moment. He's not here now, But he will be tomorrow, next cycle.
Is he listening when you're like that? I don't really know how it works.
Sometimes.
Was it
To spy on us at the Delaney estate, we believe.
him who was the one killing the nuns? Or through you or whatever, I don't really know how it works.
It's complicated. It's...
Well, I guess what really matters is a couple of the people here really want to look at your magic core thing, and they want to put you in Yasad's machine to do that. It's kind of uncomfortable, but it doesn't hurt.
Well, uncomfortable at first. I'm still perplexed by the fact that it kept occurring for you.
I mean, nobody had ever looked at my magic core before. I don't know how it's supposed to feel.
It should just feel like a few tingling sensations, kind of like needles in your skin for a minute. And then it fades rather quickly.
Can't hurt any more than when you fucked around with the Fae. The Lay.
Who was fucking around with the lay?
My mother, years ago. That's why her core is damaged in the first place.
How many years ago are we talking about?
Before I was
Lay
born, I think.
It's essentially impossible to mess with at this particular juncture in time. In this era.
It's been a while.
It was over 350 years ago, I would hazard to guess.
That was when magic was essentially dead and only existing within Vardoran.
It has been some time.
It looks like it hurts, whatever it is. I don't know. If you're okay with going in the core machine thingy, I think it would be good. Because I think everyone here wants to help you. I didn't like having to hurt you. I'm sorry that I did.
Don't apologize for doing what you needed to do.
It didn't feel good. But Tyor said we needed to. So we did.
I was hoping more people would arrive before you tried to move past us, but...
Well, I mean, there were two of us and one of her, so at the least it was both of us. against her, so it was 2-on-1. You did most of the work, I think.
I'm willing to try it. I know someone had suggested it before.
Well, it's in Northeast Dunley. If you can ride your horse and stuff, once we, get all the rope off you. I had to bind your hands and your feet. Sorry about that.
I'm very, very much aware.
Well, given the risk of her, whatever influence still taking over, if we are putting her within the machine, I'd still rather her be bound.
I guess that's kind of a her and Valeria question, if they'll be able to maintain everything.
What was the question? Sorry, spirits took my ears.
It wasn't much of a question so much as
Oh.
stating that should the risk of whatever influence still be present, taking over, I'd much rather her be bound before being put to have her core analyzed, rather than risk the machinery.
But she is in a position currently to agree to those bounds of her own volition.
I guess it's up to you, Lady Vera, if you're okay with it or not.
Do you need help to walk? Both of you.
Alright, well, we can get you on the back of a horse.
Very well. Yes, sir?
To the bastion we go then.
Alright.
I'm not going to be able to join you off this.
Alright.
And neither is Dreamer.
Oh, is it now, that thing you two are doing?
It's in 22 ticks.
Alright. When you're back, I'd really like it if you two could go with me into Mortium. I believe in you.
I should probably get my things ready.
Alright.
Which, also, Sapphire, at some point I do still need to pick up those materials from you.
They're at the Embered Circle. I guess I can get them for you and then meet you at the Bastion. I can do it, like, right now.
Which, again, it is appreciated.
It's alright. Sorry I couldn't help you.
Thanks for letting us use your inn. I know we didn't tell you.
That's alright.
It was kind of a spur of the moment thing.
If good things happened in the end, then I think, all's well that ends well.
Alright. I mean, it seems to be better, so she's not killing innocent nuns for fun anymore.
I'd say that's ideal.
I think this is progress. Also, I'm glad that you're not secretly a Draculan.
Oh, that's right. Your letter, I didn't get around to, replying to it. I promise I'm not secretly,
You win.
a horrible winged monster.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you're just a regular old lady and not a secret Draculan who lives in the village old lady. Alright, I'll meet you there. I gotta get things for Yasad.
I will assert my will.
Auntie Dreamer? When you see her, can you give Valeria this for the pair of tree chopping axes? She said it was 4,000. Oh, is that a bad idea? I can hold on to them. If you think it's a bad idea. Alright. Well, I'll give it to her after then. Thanks anyway. And good luck. I know you can do it. Could you get the door, Yasad?
Ah, there you are.
Thanks. I went to stop home to get the stuff. Do you have a box where I can put it?
May as well put it in this box over here.
Okay.
Not this box, that is still from this box over here. No, where did I put the other box? This box will do.
Okay.
This lower area has not really been touched much since I took over the location.
There you go. This feels very necromantic.
Ah, yes, as someone who can't use necromancy, it's so very unholy. Alright, come along.
Your.
Oh, I have a question, Yasad. Do magic cores always look the same? Or do they look different when you're, like, doing things?
When you're actively casting magic,
I guess, yeah.
I have not analyzed a core during that process, so I would not know, but at the very least, the pathways your magic take will be more visible.
Okay. Well. Guess I was just curious, because of the whole it hurts when I use chaos and illusion together thing.
We can attempt to check that again at some point. I'll simply hand you something to channel magic into.
Okay.
Right, Veronica will be going into the pool. Everyone else, you can mill about. Hannah, I believe you're partaking in viewing. Anyone else who's partaking in viewing on this side here.
This is kind of your area of expertise, so.
Would my blood bond help in the viewing?
I wouldn't have nothing to do with the viewing, but if we were doing an operation of some form, potentially depending on what we were doing. In this case, I believe we're just taking a look.
Very well.
Alright, Hannah, you've done this before. Veronica, you are a Fae, correct?
Yes.
Noted.
Is it alright if I look over your shoulder, Dr. Hannah? I'm kind of curious. If it won't interfere.
You'll need to direct your focus into the Miststone as if you were looking at a regular person's, or just regularly looking at a core.
Alright, well, I'll try.
One concern, if Valeria's going into a dangerous spot, and she's all that's holding Veronica stable, how would we know if Valeria gets hurt and stability is lost?
I am also trying to stabilize it from my side.
And this is why we also had her bound for this procedure. I don't particularly feel like trying to source the amount of pure silver ingots again. Nor do I want to work with it again.
It's your machine, you said, so just make it work and stuff, you know?
Well, we are just simply looking at her core right now, so we're simply waiting on...
The picture to come into focus.
Indeed.
Alright.
A moment's respite.
Don't know why, but that can vary wildly from person to person. it'd ultimately likely still be temporary and would actually probably make removing the original one more difficult. Because it is layered over top of, well, the blood. Also, I don't know why a blood bond is impacting the core like this, but
I suppose it would be for exactly this reason. Sebastian doesn't want it to be broken.
well, given that it was mentioned it was enthrallment and not just a blood bond, what we could try to do is simply utilize some of the techniques from core repair and simply weave a net of our own around her core. Something to hold it together while the enthrallment is removed. And then quickly just have it hold long enough that a repair can be done. Arcane Weave is too physical. We can't exactly wrap a magical core up in Arcane Weave.
I do know before Sebastian came for her, there was a illusion covering to her core that also stopped her from experiencing memories before that illusion magic was placed there, but it also, as far as I'm aware, stopped her from being rebound.
It's something I did to myself.
So in this case, we'd just be making more of a net of illusion magics to keep her core together while after the...
It does seem like it has a lot of cracks, like a lot of cracks, but they also seem like they are together. I don't even know how that happened. How does that even happen?
Well, we can't have so many layers that it makes it impossible to remove the enthrallment.
I think 2 layers would probably be sufficient. If 1 layer fails, then at least we have another.
And from there, just be a matter of removing the enthrallment and then commencing with repair work, so we will need materials for a core repair. As realistically, the only thing that this device does is simply, for operation purposes, is just provide the foci to use and tune magics coming into their magical signature, so we don't have to worry about some of the more complex steps, but much of the process Karina developed remains the same.
For those who have more experience in this than me, in cores and... what would happen if we just killed him?
And from the sounds of it, with how strong the bond is and how weak your core is, you're gonna die.
if that magic is both killing you and but keeping you alive at the same time, yeah, you'll probably perish.
It seems like we've got both sides in a lose-lose situation. Where no matter what we do, Vera could die, but that means Sebastian's losing the person he's trying to control. Is there anything he wants more than that? Something to turn it into at least someone winning?
Sebastian has other servants, but he has a strange infatuation, I guess the word would be, with my mother in particular. Losing my mother would hurt his pride.
But would it actually hurt him? Or is his pride really that important?
Sometimes an injured pride is the worst injury you can get, depending on the person.
Well, I don't really know this. I don't know Sebastian at all. Do you think that would be the case?
While it is keeping her alive, it is also actively killing her. So, damned if we do, damned if we don't. At this point, we might as well take the risk and simply try to operate and remove it.
At least in this option, my mother actually has a chance, because we are going to kill Sebastian. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
Yes, but this will give your mother a chance to live to see the day he died.
Precisely.
He'll be in Vartorrent next cycle.
Do you know about when?
Would advise getting on to gathering the
I
materials.
do.
Alright, well, what do we need for the core repair?
We would need a suitable number of materials. Given that at least it doesn't look like any schools are missing, so there's that at least.
I can dip into the Dalrat Estate treasure if need be.
Yeah.
So, just give me a list and I'll go see what I can get.
Now, what specifically do you need? Sorry.
Thank you, Tilly, for your generosity.
Tior, we haven't got to spend as much time as I would like together, but I do consider you a friend. And before this, Veronica has never been mean to me or caused me harm.
Still.
Yeah, I'm still hoping to gather up 5 other individuals this cycle to at least start the process of getting the Waygates operational once more, but...
Do you have all the stuff you need?
At least for a few Waygates, yes. I've already produced about 600 radium, so...
Alright.
Well, I know you have me, and if I need to, I can rope Alexi into it. I know we need charged gemstones, which I know I have quite a few back at the Dalrat Estate.
it looks like we'll need about a 20 charged flawless gems of each for each school. Wait. So that would mean 6 schools in total.
You said how many of each school?
20 for each.
Alright. I can do that.
Flawless or perfect, did you say?
Flawless.
Yes, flawless should work for this just fine. I have
And
some already charged, but I'll have to have somebody charge the rest.
that means also 120 motes of witch dust. 60 flawless smith stones in total charged.
Well, we do have a lot of every type of gem at,
It's more so the charging aspect for them.
I have at least 3 schools worth of charged gemstones back at the Dalrat estate. I've been keeping a fair number of mine charged in case of situations such as this.
So we'll likely want 20 for each, given we're doing 2 layers. So probably about 100 charged flawless smith stones. Lovely.
That's gonna be the hard part. Oh, okay. So, let me write this down.
I do have flawless emeralds if we need to do it for the unholy school of magic, but
So it would be 100 charged miststones and then 20 of the rest?
Yes.
You said 120 witch dust?
Indeed.
I think I have some more witch dust from home from all the gym runs I've been doing. All the trips I've made to the gem mine.
Is there anything else past that you saw that we need?
Let me calculate the amount of gold ingots we'll need as well.
Mother, I know that you had a lot of witch dust that you were going to use for a specific purpose. Whatever happened to it?
It is still sitting in my storage.
60 gold ingots as well.
Would you be willing to let us use the witch dust for this purpose?
Let me actually get an exact calculations. I misremembered the amount of miststones required. One moment.
Then
I hate to admit, though, it's well hidden and it'll be hard for you to find.
I mean, I know the tower roughly.
Not anymore, you don't.
Shit.
I should be able to get the some of the witch dust.
We will require 120 charged mist.
120 charged mist. Understood.
60 gold ingots. 120 motes of witch dust.
And then 20 charged stones of every other school. Alright, I'm gonna send Alexia back and head up to Dalrat Estate and see what I can gather. I doubt you're all going to sit here and wait for that, but I will see what I can do.
Alright.
Sapphire, if you're able to provide any witch dust, that would be wonderful.
I can provide all of it, I think. You need 120?
Help Veronica out of the pool, given that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's been tied up for a while, and I feel like that can't be pleasant. Let me get those ropes off your hands and stuff. You want us to get her out of the room first before we get the ropes off, or? Okay, come on. Let's get you this way. Delicate machinery and all that.
I am indifferent.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Let us relax.
Now you can move again.
Invigorating. I have no strong feelings.
I didn't really want to keep you bound and stuff, but it felt like a good idea in case he tried to, like,
Color me.
hurt the people around you, or hurt the machinery, I guess.
I'm also not trying to interrupt you, Sapphire, so sorry. The gold ingots, I do not know what we have at Dalrat Estates, so I will let you know if I need any. Or if I can't come up with any. So.
I mean, worst case, I know we have a lot of them at my house.
Alright, well, I'll focus on the gemstones first. I'll send you a letter about the ingots.
Alright, and
If you can leave me
120 witch dust?
Indeed.
I mean, I can just go get all the witch dust.
Okay. And then I'll take
And bring it back here, you saw it, or somewhere else?
Well, if we're doing the operation here, we could be bringing it back here, given the fact that we can tune magics to her signature. So then that does damage that it does good.
I don't know what that is, but okay. I'll bring it back here. Well, what's the way down?
I mean, we could go through the Church of the Damned if you really want to, but...
That seems to be what people are doing. You okay, Sapphire?
Oh dear.
We had one of these. We had to get rid of it.
Yes, this is the Stygian laboratory, where I've been working on producing primal Stygian shards.
Let's just get her out of here as fast as we can.
I don't like it in here.
I imagine honestly, I imagine you don't like much of this place, given the amount of shadows clinging to things.
It feels uncomfortable. I don't like that circle hexagon thing. It feels wrong, and it feels familiar. I don't like it.
Just be glad that you weren't here during the conflict between the cult and Noctum.
Yeah. My mom told me that I should stay out of a war no matter what. That was one of her rules. I'm gonna go get that witch dust, and then I'll be right back.
Okay, if you're gonna be right back, I shall wait.
We've got gold.
Does anybody have a spare Wrangler's potion?
I do.
I could borrow one, please. Thank you.
You're not gonna give it back.
How long until?
Depends on the time it takes everyone to get the materials.
I don't know, like four ticks. I don't know.
How many takes would it take, do you reckon?
Ah, thank you.
Alright, I'll go over to the Fated Rose.
12 venom coatings per charged gem. So there's that, if you want a quantity. I don't
Right,
know how
I remember we did that for all the frost ones.
Indeed. I don't know how many flawless gems an empowered being can really charge, but probably a safe bet would be to assume it charges about 10 flawless gems per empowered being you drain.
I am in
I don't know. I just bitch dust. Is there anything else you need from me right now?
Your help has been much appreciated, Sapphire.
Okay. I don't like that circle thing.
It is... I can't you for that one.
Do you have any idea why you don't like the circle thing? Like, what does it provoke you to feel that you don't like?
Afraid. Uncomfortable.
I'm guessing
I don't...
all inspire a similar feeling, the one with the crimson crystals on top.
You know, now that you mention it, they do, yeah, kinda.
I am now very glad you did not take a closer look at the device that is meant to manufacture primal Stygian shards.
Why is that?
It utilizes many of the same parts that a Stygian altar uses.
I don't know. I don't know what it means.
Stygian altars worth of parts.
I just know that I don't like it. And I don't like that it makes me feel that way. I was gonna go into Mordium with Valeria and Auntie Dreamer later this month, I think. I think maybe I'm finally ready to try. I guess we're just waiting for people, Lady Vera. Sorry.
I imagine we'll write when all materials have been gathered, and we'll need, ideally we'll have skilled casters for each school. The foci will enable somebody to simply get by for the operation, but it would be preferable to have a caster for each school.
Right, I have uncharged amethyst, emerald, sapphire, and topaz.
Then I'd honestly just work on charging them. If I were you.
Alright. We have close to a box full of flawless. Well, basically a box full of flawless of every school at my house. So we shouldn't really have any problems with getting enough gems. We have so many gems.
Well, we have the witch dust prepared, so ultimately communicate with each other and then reach out to me when we are ready to go.
So all the gems need to be charged, or is it just the miststone?
All of them need to be charged.
Okay.
I don't really know why they all need to be charged, but if they all need to be charged, then I guess we should charge them.
It's a source of external magic to create threads out of.
Then I suppose we're going to Megara's temple then.
At least for the miststones, yes.
What happens if you don't charge the gems?
Well, then there's just no magic to use. Might be minimal amounts in them, given that they are still magic tools.
Think of the gems as a vessel that can hold magic, as a bottle.
It's a battery.
Yes, that's also a good. For specific types of magic.
alright.
Meanwhile, can contain all of them and at a greater capacity than flawless gems, but not as good as a perfect gem.
How many Valerie Bloods do you reckon it'll take to charge the gems of each school?
The
Well,
more
first we need to make
powerful,
sure.
the more it will charge it. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I said a good baseline to think of it is just,
Power coursing through me.
generally speaking, assume that 10 flawless gemstones have been charged off of a single empowered being, so long as they are utilizing that school of magic.
I see, so if we want 20 each, is what she said, yes?
Indeed.
Then we need 2 of each school. Hmm. If we want to get the annoying one out of the way first, we could do storm magic. There's the
Of course,
bastion.
there are likely empowered beings out there that have multiple schools of magic to them, so you could keep that in mind as well.
Yes. There's the bastion.
You know what? You can give me the storm ones, and I'll go get like Dominaria and whoever else.
I mean,
Maybe
if it's...
just go around.
I can do chaos or illusion. That's what I can do, really. If you have the amethysts.
Illusion, you just have to hang out at Megara's.
What were you saying, Tyler?
Considering what happened to you last time, I don't think it's a wise idea for you to do that alone. No offense.
Alright. With regards to what? Charging the...
Doing the Chaos Valerie Bloods.
Alright.
It's my understanding that last time that happened, you ended up hurting yourself.
Either way, best of luck.
Yeah, I'll start on the storm ones.
Do you want to do one of them, Mother?
Alright. I might go lay my head down for a bit then. Or at least get some rest. I'm glad that now that it's just us, that it isn't gonna be us beating you up again, because that really sucked.
I apologize if I hurt you.
I kind of stayed back. Tyler did most of the work.
Yes, I'm sorry for the storm magic. Do you have any burns?
A few, but it's not too bad. Honestly, it's still the affliction from that ritual a few cycles ago that's the worst.
I remember you being at the Midnight Macabre.
I really feel like you should do something about that. I feel like if you weren't a vampire, it would kill you. Your bones are supposed to be inside your body and not outside of them.
I'm not quite sure whether it can be done. Bonecraft technically, which I do have some skill in, but it has a great deal to try to undo these.
Hmm.
What is Bonecraft but advanced necromancy?
I mean, yes. We probably shouldn't stay here.
Where do you want to go?
Well, we need to judge these gems, don't we?
Alright. Where are you going first? So you have them.
So we need to judge Chaos, Unholy, Frost.
Mm-hmm. I feel well enough to do chaos, I think. I'm sure I'll be okay this time.
Are you absolutely sure?
I can do... the ones in Farbane, maybe.
Do you want to join us temporarily under sigil magics?
Alright, I have keys. I can get back in the circle when I need to. Angram's north of here for chaos. And there's storm magic up there too.
Yes.
I believe
You'd go to...
is doing storm magic.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, there's Angram and there's Jade, the vampire hunter, probably nearby.
She's usually somewhere around the estate or the tavern.
A fiend! Gather the watchers!
Purifiers, save us! No! No!
Infestation! Extermination! Welcome to the Guard Protocol! Purge it all! Purge it all! Raining death! Guard Protocol! Destroy! Bring me back again! Even stronger!
I beat him up. Yeah, I wasn't gonna let him. Ow. I wasn't gonna let him get me again like last time.
Well,
This should be some of the chaos, if not all of it.
he said about 10.
How many do we need?
It should take. We need 20, I believe.
So another chaos.
Jade isn't too far, I think. I do feel like she's pretty far away, but no, she usually hangs around Dunley.
She's normally in front of our fucking tavern.
All right, partner. Let's get this over with. You well done. Looks like my time's up.
Sorry, Jade. We kinda need your magic. It's nothing about you. I'm sure you're great. Even though my mom thinks Belmont's a bitch, she still thinks you're really pretty.
I think she's pretty annoying.
She is definitely annoying. Especially since she, constantly
Alright,
decides to intrude on people coming in and out of the tavern.
Unholy, next.
Well, there's the mines. We're right next to them. Oh, there he is. He's over here.
Another soul for my collection. Death is inevitable.
Well, once Tyler figures out we're over here.
I'll go get him.
Well, we can probably try to find Bane. He's kinda undead.
There is one. Like, we know where he is at all times.
Who?
The champion in the arena.
Oh.
I will assert my will.
Ow.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
A challenge. So be it. Is that all you've got? To the side. You dodged? Face me. Let's go. Is that all you think fast? The fight is endless. Keep up. Prove yourself. Defeat?
It's kinda unfair when there's 3 of us. And 1 of him. Did we need to charge any of the other gyms?
Frost.
Oh, well, there's Vincent.
There's Vincent, there's Elena, there's Frostmall.
There's who?
Frostmore.
Oh, yeah, we could just... I don't know who that is.
General Elena, she's a Noctum General in Modium.
I'm definitely not gonna go to Mortium. Not without Valeria and Auntie Dreamer. And they're both busy right now.
Fair enough.
I've never been to Mortium before, but I know it's gonna be really hard for me.
Vincent is roams around quite a bit, so if we go near to the tavern, he frequents around there.
If you want to cause trouble, you're going to have to get through me. Ha! I feel a chill coming on. I couldn't protect them.
We can go find Frostmaw in the mountains. Sure, that won't be too hard. He's very frosty. I remember when I fought him for the first time with Alexi.
I remember when this monster first came around these parts, even the Nocturne generals were caught off guard.
Oh, really? And now he's dead. Well, for now, he'll come back probably. I guess that's all of them. We should probably go back to the Bastion.
Yes, that is Chaos and Holy and Frost.
Alright. Is there anything else we needed to do?
I don't have the gems in my storage for it, but there is blood.
Didn't they already get blood?
Did they? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'll be back at the Bastion. I'm gonna take the long way. Yasad, we're back.
Right.
Tilly mentioned something about having all the charged gems, but she sent a message to us all saying that she'd come back here and yes, I can hear.
No, not unholy.
We got unholy.
I just don't know what casters we need, if I'm to be completely honest. And if we even need casters using Yassad's machine.
Really, just blood anymore.
Because people are a little bit too prone to poking things they should not be poking.
Oh, hi Dante. Hi Philemnia.
Hello, an army of friends. Hello, my blue friend.
Yes, that's me. I'm the blue one. It's the best color.
Alright, well...
Oh, isn't your hair also blue?
Apologies, but we are going to have you bound once more in case influence kicks back in, because I imagine they won't take too kindly to that enthrallment being removed.
Fair enough.
Hannah told me to send her a letter if she's needed. She's not sure if she is or not, so just let me know if she is.
So what are we doing exactly here?
Alright, who can handle frost?
I can handle frost and storm if need.
I'm going through each school individually. Who can handle frost?
I guess only Tilly.
Tilly over here.
Right here.
Indeed. Who can handle blood?
Got 2 here.
I yield.
How much experience do either of you have with preparing cores?
Preparing-
Biscuit.
I've been part of 3 now.
I've watched a few, but I am a doctor. I've done a lot of blood healing.
That's good enough. Alright, blood on the other side there next to the other interface.
I would have only one of you over there, I think.
Yeah. One of you return.
Alexa, you come back, because Dante can only do blood.
Yep. I have one other option, and that's about it.
Chaos.
I believe that would be Alexi.
That's Sapphire. Yep.
Lexi, stand next to Tilly.
I can do... I can
Unholy.
do... Yes. But
You can do Unholy?
I definitely cannot.
Oh, okay.
Anyone handle Unholy?
I can do it, but it's not. I'm not proficient in it by any means.
I too am not
I'm not-
proficient either.
If you're capable of channeling it, there is a focus present within the device for operation purposes.
I'm much more proficient and knowledgeable in the theory of storm magic than Unholy.
As am I, but I can take over Holy. It's fine. I'll take it.
Unholy next. Whoever's handling Unholy, go next to Dante. Illusion.
That's the only other school I have other than Chaos. Today is feeling very much like an illusion day. Which, you know, that's good.
I guess you will be handling Storm.
Yes.
Then head over to Dante.
Is there like instructions or something for what we're gonna be doing?
Oh, mosquitoes.
Ow. Ow.
This is strange, using schools that are none of my own.
Anyway, Assad, is there like instructions or something for what we're gonna be doing here?
Yes, one moment. gist is, the original procedure is for the most part still followed, save for the fact that the materials are not arranged into the circle, instead the magic is transferred to the circle. Since the machine's handling the tuning of the magics to the patient's magical signature, we essentially just need to worry about doing the repair itself as opposed to wrapping the threads in magic that's already present within the core.
This is gonna be the first time tempted with this. This many schools being repaired at once, right?
Yeah, this is quite
As after working with NAVs, as long as each school repair goes well, as in there isn't any fumbles or something going wrong with Veronica's core, then we can continue on with doing additional schools past 2. However, the moment that something starts to go awry is when the core starts risking too much stress.
I don't know what all this stuff about bound is. Does that matter at all here?
No, at least I do not believe that Veronica has been praising any Leviathans as of late.
Oh, is that not the enthrallment thing? I thought the enthrallment thing would matter for that.
I don't believe so, given that the extra cost in that regard is simply to pay a small amount of magic to the Leviathan in question.
Also, it kind of says here to be careful about doing more than one at a time. Are you sure you want to do all of them at once?
We don't have a choice.
Well, that and I did just say, like, that so long as, if the moment something starts to go awry, or if there's been some sloppy work done, or her core does start to be stressed, we will stop.
If you say so. I just feel like, the ritual might go wrong if you don't do it the way it says.
This is because process is already deviating from the original ritual and is simply utilizing many of the same methods.
We always.
Well, if you say so, you're the ritual guy.
Which schools are your dominant ones, Veronica?
Illusion first, and then Blood and Holy are about equal in second, and then Chaos.
Noted. So what we'll first be doing is constructing the net, and there is no procedure for that. So anyone who's capable of working with illusion magic, please step forward. I should have organized that first, honestly. My apologies.
I yield.
I'm here to do illusion magic. I mean,
illusion caster.
I can aid with illusion magics for constructing the net.
I've never looked at someone's core before this month, and I have definitely not done all the stuff it says on the paper, but I can sure try.
Okay, maybe we should probably contact Hannah.
I have no
You're making me nervous now.
I'm just telling you the truth, Yasad. I've never looked at someone's core before this machine this month.
Alexi, can you send Hannah a quick letter and ask her to come? We also have Paul and Tor.
While we wait for Hannah, I'm going to deal with a very brief spirit.
Oh, okay.
I can, but
we tend to be proficient with illusion magics. Also, I've looked at her core with this illusion net prior, so I know what it should look like.
Okay. I mean, I can do illusion magic, but I've never done core magic, you know? It's just not something I've ever done before.
The first one that I participated in, it went well enough. As long as you're proficient in the school, I believe you'll be fine. So, I think as long as you...
Another
like
thing
I said,
that I think that Sapphire might be misunderstanding, this isn't so much the core repair itself that they need your help with when it comes to this. The first step of this is creating a illusionary net around her core before we do the core repair. So if we take it by steps, we're going to create the illusionary net.
Well, actually, correct. It's going to be the net, removing the enthrallment, and then doing the repair.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say until you interrupted me.
Alright. Well, I mean, I'll do my best.
You got this.
If you want my complete and honest opinion, from what I can understand, Tior and Fall could handle the net, and then we can remove the bond. And Sapphire, we should be able to easily walk through the core repair, but if you want us to send Hannah a letter, I'd say so now.
Well,
Send Hannah a letter, given that we're going to be tampering with a rather significant amount of blood magic.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not a blood magic person at all. I am alive.
Kinda wanted to give her a cycle off, because she's been using a lot of her magic, but... one moment.
She might not need to do anything, she might just need to be on standby at least.
I don't know, mostly I just don't... It's not that I don't want to help, because I do. It's just that I don't know what I'm doing. Because I've never done it before, and I have to learn. But I don't want the learning process to kind of kill her.
That's understandable. It is relatively straightforward on what we're doing. You'll be able to watch us as we do it. So if we save the illusion for one of the last tools that we repair, you should be able to pick up on what we're doing.
Okay. Well, I'll watch then.
I have total faith that you'll be able to do it. It's just, I would also like to have Hannah on standby. She doesn't exactly have to expend any magic, just kind of like a backup caster.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll do my best. As long as I can watch what you guys are doing, I feel like that would make me feel more confident.
No worries. We'll be able to provide the guidance needed for it. And I'm pretty sure with 2 people on the man to handle it, we'll be able to get it done. And spare Hannah the strain on her magic.
Alright, just sent the letter off. Some brief spirits while this machine turns on. And I can help with the chaos.
Apologies.
Forgiven.
This time.
So, are you attempting
She's headed this way.
to repair my core first, or are you attempting to remove the blood magic first?
So from my understanding, the order of affairs is going to go as this. We will first cast the illusionary net around your core, and from my understanding, we want to do this in 2 layers. Once the net is in place, we will remove the blood bond and then repair your core. Net is being used as sort of a failsafe, so that when the core is removed, your core, or not the core, when the bond is removed, your core will not immediately shatter. Fall and your son will be the ones casting the illusionary net. I'm not sure who's removing the bond. That's the thing. And then everybody else is going to work on your core repair. We're going to take it one school at a time. If a school seems to cause any strain on your core, or seems to be a struggle for us to repair, then we will stop the repair and we will come back to the repair another time, which is another reason the illusionary nets are important, because those are going to keep your core intact while we allow your core to relax and settle with what magic we do manage to replace and fix. I hope all that made sense.
Thankfully we're not replacing any schools of magic, in which case we would definitely not be exceeding 1 school.
Replace and fix. Wrong wording again. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure how to word this stuff. I just kind of understand.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
This is like my 5th core repair I've been part of.
I'm also just... I hate large rituals. Although this is kind of a hybrid between a ritual and a proper medical procedure, really, but...
The more people, the more chances for things to go wrong.
Mm-hmm. But your core is so in tatters that we need this many people, because we can't have just one person cover all the school repairs, sadly.
Well, once we commence repairs, we'll only be going ahead with 2 at a time. That would be Hannah. Alright, how many people do we have capable of working with illusion magics?
Not me.
Hannah, you are here as more of a backup, so you're gonna wait, okay?
Actually, if we can have more people working on, given that there are 2 nets being constructed.
And we have 2 people capable of constructing them.
Well, myself included as a 3rd. Anyone, wait, are any of you capable of illusion? Dante already answered.
Ball and Tior are capable, and they were the ones that were going to do the net.
Excellent. So that
Mhm.
means we have 2 people on each side constructing the nets. Nice and balanced. Unfortunately, only one of you will be capable of manipulating the illusion focus at a time, so you won't get the added benefit of the focus. Well, only one of you will.
That is fine.
Hannah? So you and Sapphire will be working on this side. Flemmy and Tyra will be working on this side. Each of you will be constructing a net and then layering it.
As you wish. As you wish.
Alright, well, the machine will power on once you all start focusing on the interface as if you're looking at someone else's core.
Behold.
Are there focuses being used in the net repair, Kasad?
Well, one of you will be able to utilize it, yes? No.
I should be either Hannah or Sapphire, maybe Philomnia too. One of those things. I don't know how good Tior is.
Alright, so we're like making a net, Dr. Hannah, right? I don't really know how we're making a net.
Hannah or Philomnia, one of you decide who gets to utilize the focus.
Yeah, the gyms are all charged.
Alright. Should be ready to commence with building the nets. Commence.
I feel like you should start, Dr. Hannah. And then I'll, Hannah, you're on the foci, right? Okay.
Yeah, Fall was on the focus.
Uh, well, seems one side is going well, but do you two need additional assistance? Hannah and Sapphire.
I don't know. What do you think, Dr. Hannah? This seems really difficult.
Oh, excuse me, in that case, I need to actually get to the interface.
Mother, I felt that through the bond. Do not worry. Everything is under control.
Alright. Now for the really tricky bits. Blood mages. Step forward into the interface. Everyone else, step back.
Abyssal sight. Every heartbeat
Hannah, the interface is over here.
Alexi.
Cast your gaze.
Alright. Hannah or Dante, which of you will be utilizing the focus?
She's better at this than, putting faith in me. Then I guess I will be. Do I need to step up to you?
Nope, I'm simply adjusting it so that way it doesn't respond to anyone else's will.
And just say when.
Is this the repair or the removal you saw?
This is the removal.
Understood.
Oh, Alexi was still with spirits. Alexi, we are now beginning removal. If you can direct your focus on the interface.
The victory is yours.
Mortal minds bend easily.
And now we commence with detangling the threads.
Alright, just remove the 4 entangled magics in her core.
Alexi will have to work first and
The
then
mortal mind whispers
that way around.
I believe they're all three working on removing it.
Oh, I thought Alexi was doing chaos.
No, the core repair comes after the removal.
moment's respite.
If things are going poorly, I can attempt to utilize chaos magics and target the root specifically.
Maybe
That is
Dante
what we
can.
did last time.
Maybe Dante can also try to help Hannah if he wants to follow her lead.
Well, I'll utilize the focus, and Lemnia, you can aid in simply targeting the root specifically. What exactly is going wrong right now? Just that way I know what I'm getting into.
Is it okay if I look at the thing so I can try to describe it to you, Yusad?
Well, whoever can give me an idea as to what's happening.
Since you're so far over there, I'll translate for Hannah. Hannah says that it seems that just touching the root drains her innate blood threads, and it's causing cracks to open up in the core.
Well, that's to be expected, so that is why we go for that.
That, seems really bad. You all are better at this. If you think it's okay to continue, then continue, but
Given the strain that this is putting on her core, we will likely only be able to repair one school, maybe two if we're lucky. We'll at least get her dominant school repaired.
Yesod, she's in pain. Can I go up to her to help her?
You stand more to the side of the pool, but do not get in the way of the foci.
Listen to me, okay? We knew this wasn't going to be an easy procedure. You are in the best hands you possibly can be right now. Breathe through it.
Chaos Flame, alright.
is this one of the parts that I can help with? Or no? Or are you still doing blood?
They are still working with blood right now.
Alright.
They're trying to detangle the bond.
Yeah. It looks like it's difficult. I should be quiet.
Another more risky thing I could attempt to do is simply infuse the blood magic that is encapsulating her core with shadow magic, which would allow me to manipulate it.
Absolutely fucking not, no offense.
Alright. I'm gonna need some sustenance for that.
The perfect treat.
question is did we succeed in detangling the enthrallment?
As far as I'm aware from seeing how it was done last time, all the enthrallment is all of the threads, but if you remove the connection of the threads, you remove parts of the enthrallment, parts of the control.
Alright, now.
Let's remove all of the control. Even if she is without magic, she would have freedom.
That is ideal, yes.
I don't think Yasad liked my idea.
Well, part of it is if we remove most of
Let
the
us
control,
relax.
we plan on killing the person who has control over her next cycle. We just need to get her as free as we can from him so that we can do so without killing her. Then there's also that. If she's without magic, she will die.
And it's a very good thing we have these powered gems.
Well, at this point, we can simply classify it as being on timer, more or less. The faster we finish detailing enthrallment, the sooner we can begin with repair. Specifically, perhaps if we simply remove the influence from illusion magics in particular, would stabilize things enough for us to actually finish the removal.
She's Faye, would removing illusion magic from her.
We're not removing illusion, we're removing the influence specifically from the illusion portions of her core, and then commencing with repair on that site to stabilize things enough to continue removal.
I see the logic in that.
However, it will likely be the only school we can repair this cycle, given that, well, her core is falling apart at the seams. So, let's target specifically the roots within illusion, shall we?
With illusion, should I step off?
No, you're still necessary to deal with the blood magic that is influencing it.
Yep, we have to keep it under control.
We are removing the blood aspects from it. Right. Well, we're not beginning repair quite yet. Although you can certainly help in keeping the illusion portion together. So perhaps that would be best.
Yep, I can help with that. It's not easy though.
Do you need Sapphire to step up to help with this step?
If it's illusion or chaos, I can do it. Just let me know.
I'm just waiting to hear from you, Saul.
Do you need my help with chaos, Yasad? Or are you just gonna do it?
We'll find out momentarily.
Alright.
Let me just focus on keeping the illusion school together.
Do you need a hand with the net, Hannah? So it stays together. Alright.
Yes, some help would be appreciated. Yeah, this is a lot harder than I thought. Yeah, I can try, but
Whispers of blood.
Are you sure you guys want to continue? It seems like it's getting worse.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Are you doing okay, Lady Vera? Can you even hear us still? If you want us to stop, then I think we should stop. It's your core after all.
Secrets of the sanguine world, speak to me.
I agree.
beautiful show.
Oh shoot.
You can try one more.
Alright. I don't want to hurt you any more than you already are.
Yeah, we've already not done too well in the last 2 attempts.
Well, let us know when you're ready and we can try again, I guess.
Whenever you're ready.
Want me to keep helping you with the net, Hannah?
My abyssal sight, every heartbeat echoes.
Alright.
Sapphire, pull a little harder there, and Alexa, you need to pull to the left more.
Give it a try.
I'm trying.
Hannah,
It's
you're letting it slip on the back end a little too much.
it's very difficult.
I know it's not. I know. It's okay. Don't panic.
It's
Panicking gonna make
a
you
lot
focus, Sapphire.
of illusion magic. I'm trying. It's just really hard.
It is.
Did it work? Is it gone?
Did we do what we needed to do?
Specifically in the illusion part, we can now repair that, which should stabilize things enough.
Yeah, it looks like it worked, but I don't know if repairing her core in this state is...
We need to repair it, else her core is going to fall apart.
Okay.
Well, that's what the ritual is for, so... Part 2, I guess.
I would suggest we stop there after this.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't want to risk further damage. Even the ritual itself says not to do more than one school. Let's stick with that.
That was the plan initially.
That was indeed the plan after we discovered the extent of damage and stress being done to the core. But we need to repair illusion in order to actually not have her just die by next cycle.
Okay, so we repair her illusion. That's one school that we repaired.
We haven't repaired any cores yet, Hannah. As of now, right now her core is only being held together by the netting, and who knows how long that'll hold. As of now, she probably can't utilize any magic.
Well, I'm holding the net here, so I'll keep it together as much as I can. If you have the stuff you need to...
All the illusion materials were already placed within the chamber.
Alright.
Thank you, Dante. I think your work is done for this ritual in particular. I think it's up to illusion magic primarily now.
Alright. Well, I got family still here, so I'm not leaving without them, but I'll observe.
And step away as well.
Do you know?
On helping with illusion.
I'm holding the net.
Myself.
Hannah should step back. She's expended a lot of her magic. Are you sure, Hannah?
Well, as shown, evidently we need the extra hands.
I guess, yeah. Okay.
Well, need one person should use the focus as it is there. Philemnia or Hannah, one of you can go ahead and utilize it. Given that Philemnia has already been utilizing it, it should probably just remain under her control. In which case, we all know the usual steps for repairing a damaged school with stitch work. Take the magic, form it into weaves.
This is my first time doing it, but I will try my best.
I don't know if any of you have done this ritual before, but whoever is the best at it should probably be the one doing it. It seems really delicate.
As whoever... Hannah, if you would like to take the lead, I can transfer control of the focus over to you. The rest of us will simply assist.
Have a seat. Veins of the mortal realm, reveal yourselves.
her dominant school repaired. We can likely leave the netting in place so long as she takes it easy and doesn't really do much.
Well, that's good. I've been holding it for a while. It's, taxing. You think I can let go of the netting now and just sort of let it be?
Yes, the netting should hold, I imagine.
Okay.
Mother, you okay?
I don't think there's an answer to that question at the moment.
I feel like many of us should rest.
Yeah, that kind of took a lot out of me. I'm glad it worked, though.
Well, we'll still need to finish the rest of the removal at some other point, because we only focused on illusion.
Well, the harder part seemed to be the whole getting off all that blood magic stuff, which seemed to work eventually.
Well, it's still... At least now we likely won't need to worry about the influence taking over for the next few cycles, at least. Philemnia, are you present?
Sorry, I was in brief spirits.
Yeah.
Check.
I greatly appreciate all of your work.
I'm glad I could help. It definitely wore me out. It feels like my illusion magic is sore. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm glad it worked, though. Sorry it hurt so much. You're really good at that, Dr. Hannah. You must have had a lot of practice. Guess so. Yeah. I don't know. If Valeria and Auntie Dreamer are around, then maybe I'll still make that trip to Mordium. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I don't know if they're still in the underground place, though. I should send them a letter.
You might want to also inform Valeria about our success here.
Okay, I can do that. You gonna head to bed, Dr. Hannah?
Stay safe and thank you.
Thank you, Hannah.
It's alright.
Well, shall we get moving so everyone can at least start moving and resting?
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, I gotta get to the door. Also, Hannah, I believe you right now you can actually open the doors as well.
I guess I am tired. Glad I could help.
Indeed, we apparently needed all the hands we get.
Yeah. See you later, Yasad.
Rest well.
Good luck with your Waygate stuff. Why are they here?
The church captures them from Mortium and takes them all the way to Silverlight. Are you okay?
Draculin are really hard for me. I've been doing therapy for a little while. I know there's a lot of Draculin in Mortium, and it's not as bad as it was. I look at them and I feel afraid. And that one was trying to hurt people. They always try to hurt people.
It's okay to be afraid. It is a sign that you aren't dumb. You know to be afraid. I would worry if you were completely unafraid of them.
It's difficult for me. I wish I didn't feel afraid. I don't really know why I feel afraid. Valeria has some ideas. And I don't know. They feel familiar. There's a lot of things that feel familiar. I still don't know why I have shadow magic in my core. It's not a lot, but I know it's there.
That is a mystery, perhaps relating to the reason why you are afraid. But also, there is good fear. There is bad fear that comes from being afraid of irrational things, like how some people are afraid of even shallow pools of water or tiny itty bitty spiders that can't hurt them. But there is rational fear. Fear of monsters. These are things that keep us alive.
I know that, but it doesn't really feel rational when it's with them. It feels like I'm afraid in a way I can't explain. A way that makes me paralyzed. It's different from when I'm going on, and it's something scary, and I know I need to be careful. It's like I can't control it, or it's really, really hard to.
I'm sorry you struggle with that. Do you want to know a secret?
Yeah. I do.
Even being 348 years old, I still get scared of irrational things. It is okay to feel this way. I do. They are different fears from when I was young, but they are still there.
Really? I figured you probably didn't feel afraid. Well,
You're never too old to feel afraid.
I guess I wouldn't really know. I mean, I've not lived for anywhere near that long, you know? I just know they make me feel afraid in a way that I can't explain. Even the little ones.
And that's okay.
They feel familiar in a way that's awful. And I know they do bad things. And I know things about them. And I don't know how I know them. Like the big tall ones with the wings that don't work. Babel calls them flesh and blood and bone. Valeria calls them blood and shadow magic. But they're the ones who laugh. They're the ones who stand in the back. They're the ones who like it when you hurt. They're the ones who tell the others what to do. When they speak, the others listen. When they say what to do, they do it. They have hands that are soaked in red, and it's for a good reason.
Because they are monsters.
I think your mom fell asleep.
She's probably exhausted after that whole ordeal. I'll wake her up before I go. The Draculin kill because they are monsters. But not everything born of evil magics, as some people might refer to them as, are in fact evil.
I know they come from Shadow. I know they get summoned and they don't like it, and that makes them angry. It makes them angry at everyone. That's what Valeria said. I know they like to hurt people. I know they like it when they suffer.
And Valeria may be right, but these monsters, they aren't like us. We choose whether or not to be evil or not. They do not get such an option. So maybe there is some amount of pity for them, but they are inherently dangerous and evil. They will kill without mercy, as you've described. It is rational to be afraid of them, but it's also okay to have an irrational fear of them. But just because they are born of shadow doesn't mean that you are to be afraid necessarily of the shadow in your core. No magic is inherently good or evil. It's how it's used. And your shadow magic, from what I can see and from what I know of you, is in really good hands.
If you're sure. I just don't know why it's there or where it came from. There weren't any Draculin on the island. I don't really know what happened before that. I don't remember. I've never remembered. I wish I did know. Valeria thinks there's answers in Mortium. So does Auntie Dreamer, and I think they're right. Maybe. I've never been to Mortium, but from what I know of it, there's a lot of Draculin there. Auntie Dreamer thinks it'll be like opening a door, but it's one of those doors you can't close. And maybe behind it there'll be an answer. And maybe behind it there'll just be 10 more doors. But I think I still want to know what's behind it either way. I just don't know what I'll find.
What if you went into Mortium with a blindfold on so you couldn't see the monsters?
I don't know if it would help. I'd still know they were there. Maybe it's better if I see them. Because I'd still be able to hear them. They talk. They always do. You just have to listen. And eventually you know what they're saying.
I can't say I've ever listened intently to whatever they have to say.
A lot of them laugh. They laugh when you're afraid. Because they like it when you're afraid. They talk to each other. You just have to listen.
Oh, Valeria and Dreamer are good people. They will keep you safe. If you decide to go and venture into Mortium in search of answers, they will not leave your side.
I trust them. I trust them more than just about anyone. Auntie Dreamer's been with me my whole life, and Valeria understands it in a way nobody else ever has.
Then they can help you.
I hope so. I know it's gonna be really hard for me when I go there for the first time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I know I want them to be there with me. I think they're still underground in that place. Valeria's probably trying to get that book. I remember how badly she wanted it last time. I hope she's safe. I hope she's okay. I can't feel either of them in sigil magics, as I imagine they're in their own. So all I can do is hope. Hope that they're okay and hope that they'll come back and they won't be too hurt.
Valeria is one of the best fighters I have ever seen. And Dreamer, well, Dreamer was there during the attack on the Delaney estate, and was the only one, apart from myself, not to get throat ripped that day. I'm sure they will be fine.
I know she's a really strong fighter. I don't think I've been able to really beat her in a fight, but I can hold my own for a little while. My mom did teach me how to dodge after all.
I mean, you're able to kick my ass in the arena, and I can very much dispatch those monsters. So I reckon you have it in you as well, if you need to.
I hope so. But I look at them and I feel powerless. I feel like I can't lift a hand to fight. It's like I freeze up. And it takes everything I have just to look at them, to be there. I've been able to be in a room with them before, for a little while with other people there.
This is going to be really harsh. I spent quite a lot of my life in and amongst the woods, away from civilized society. And in that time, I've observed quite a lot of animal behavior. There is animals that fight when threatened, animals that flee when threatened, and animals that freeze when threatened. Do you know what happens to the doe that freezes in front of a wolf and does not move?
It dies.
Correct. These monsters would show you no mercy, so you should give none in return.
I know. Because they never do. Because they enjoy the kill. And they like the blood.
But they will never like your blood. Because you'll make sure of that, won't you?
Say that again?
But they will never enjoy your blood. Because you are not going to let that happen, are you?
I don't know if I'll have a choice.
There is a choice. You can fight, or you can flee.
They never give you a choice.
Hey. Hey, do you need to go home?
maybe it would be good if I go home for a bit. Do you want to come with me?
I can ride you home. Sure.
Your mom's still kind of asleep over there.
She'll be fine.
If you're sure.
50%.
Militia guard, behind me!
It feels safer here. Do you, want a drink? The bar's right here after all. And we've both been very busy for a while.
Yeah, sure. I'll have a drink.
What would you like? The Kalins, or whatever your heart desires, or something else?
Creature blood, please.
You said creature? I've never been in the room with the blood before.
Oh. Just surprise me with something alcoholic, please.
Okay. They said they'd move the cabinets out, but I don't think they have yet. I don't want to go in there. I, heard there's bad things in that room. I got you a strawberry lemon drop. I even put the sugar on the rim.
Thank you. That's quite nice.
I'm glad. It's one of the recipes in the book. I remember Mom used to like it back home. There's also a regular lemon drop, but you know, that's more lemony.
Are you feeling better now?
Yeah. I think I am. I still do want to try to go to Mortium, I think. Once Valeria and Auntie Dreamer are done, I need to be able to... I don't want to be afraid. I want to know what's behind the door. I want to find out why I feel this way. Why I really feel this way, because it doesn't make sense. Because I don't remember ever seeing Draculin before coming here. I mean, there weren't any on the island. But something about them feels familiar. And I know people have told me how my blood smells before and how it doesn't make sense. I just wish I knew.
You said before that your mother is a vampire?
Yeah, and her name's Ruby, and the other one's Talon. I wasn't born to them, I was adopted. I know they brought me to the island when I was, I don't know, 3 or 4. I don't really remember anything before that.
Do they know who your parents were?
I don't know. When I asked them about where I came from before the island, or what happened, they said I wasn't ready yet. They didn't really explain anything more than that.
What has Hester and May said about this?
I mean, they want to help me. I think they visited the island, but I don't think they know where I came from either. They're really nice. I mean, it's my Auntie Hestia and my Auntie May. I was trying to figure out where I came from. Or what happened before, and I don't know. I don't know where I'll find answers, or if I'm gonna like them, if I do. But I want to know.
People, in my opinion, who say that you do not want to know the answer to a thing are truly ignorant of what it means to be left in the dark. I mean,
They didn't... Go ahead.
after I got separated from my mother, I didn't find her until over 300 years later. And all that time, I never knew what happened. It does start to gnaw at you.
I wish I knew. They never said they wouldn't. They didn't say they'd never tell me. They just said I wasn't ready yet. The same way I'm not. The same way I'm not ready to be a vampire.
Hello.
Hi, Lady Vera. We're talking about my past and stuff. Do you want a drink? Not blood, though. They haven't moved the cabinets out of the room yet, and I've never been in there, and I don't want to go in there.
I'm alright. I appreciate it.
Alright. I got Tyler a strawberry lemon drop, which he seemed to like.
It's quite good. But yes, in my humble opinion, no one's ever truly ready to become a vampire. I mean, I was born halfway, but I couldn't imagine going from human to this sort of life in an instant.
I mean, I know I'm not ready for it yet. I still have a lot of lessons I need to learn while I'm still human. Otherwise, I won't be ready. At least that's what my mom said.
Is it possible that she just doesn't want that sort of life for you?
No, she does. I guess I wondered if she was gonna turn me. And a little before I came here, she did sort of, well, both of them sat me down and talked with me and my sister, and that they did want me to become a vampire like them. To join them one day in immortality. Because they loved me and they, you know, didn't want me to die of old age. My mom and my mom's are like 200. At least that's how old my mom Ruby is. My other mom is a lot older than that. But there's a lot of lessons that I needed to learn and that I still need to learn, I think. About what it means to live. That I couldn't learn on the island back home. That I would have never been able to. Like meeting new people and making friends and being truly afraid and not knowing what to do and trying to figure out what to do anyway. And there's a lot more. I feel like I've grown a lot since being here. But I also feel like I see how much more I have to go.
It's good to be self-aware, but You will have to make peace with the fact that you will never be completely and utterly ready for such a transformation as becoming a vampire. You, if you try and do that, you will be chasing perfection, which is a goal that not even immortals can chase and catch.
I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm just trying to know enough. I don't know. I know there's a lot of lessons that I need to learn about what it's like to live in the world as someone who can't run super fast or come back from anything. Or jump off a 100-foot tree and just be fine. I know that it's dangerous. I mean, I've gotten hurt a lot. Hasn't been fun. But I'd never be able to appreciate what it means to be a vampire, I think. Not if I didn't know what it's like to go through everything when I wasn't. I don't know. It's what my mom told me anyway. Maybe she's right.
There is merit in knowing humanity as an immortal being. When you get turned, you will be fully vampiric. But you will hopefully have a lot of memories about the importance of human life, so you value it. Vampirism has a tendency to change people's perspective, bring out their base desires. And it's not uncommon for people with freshly turned vampires to become bloodthirsty and people who don't deserve it.
And the only people who are gonna be around when it happens are my mom and my other mom and my family, I think. And it's gonna be really sweet. I mean, that is if I don't die here anyway. When I went to fight Gore Crusher for the first time, I was really afraid that I might not come back. I told Auntie Dreamer that if the worst thing were to happen, that I wanted it to be her. I don't think I need to explain what I mean.
You do not.
I'm just glad I was okay.
I'm glad you were okay too.
Thanks.
I told you about my human friends in ages past, yes?
A little bit. I don't really remember.
I don't think they would have been quite the people they were if they were vampiric. They were down in their luck. They were against quite frankly, a nation that branded them as bandits. And they had each other. Sure, a vampire can have family, but plenty of vampires get rather bloodthirsty when they do and lose all sense of family entirely. I suppose what I'm saying is that you are what you are, and what you are is great. I love humanity, not because it's a food source. I don't drink human blood. I love humanity because it brings out the best type of people I can ever hope to know.
Yeah, please don't drink my blood. I feel like I don't really have to say it, but, you know.
I would never drink your blood. I have actively refused offers from people for me to drink their blood. No.
Who would even offer that to you?
Evelyn.
I've seen quite a few people offer it.
I don't want people to drink my blood. But I was gonna let Auntie Hestia drink it because of a mistake I made.
Not everyone has my distaste for drinking human blood, especially when that is consensually given.
You have a unique ability to maintain some of your humanity given you were born half human. Any humanity that I had died a long time ago.
My mom told me she used to never want to be turned, that she used to think it was the worst thing someone could go through. That she used to hunt vampires just because they were vampires. And now she's in love with one. She told me that in the end, being turned was her choice. It was what she wanted. I don't know how it came to that. She told me it was because she loved my mom, Talon, and because she wanted to have her forever, and for it to really be forever.
There's a balance, I think. Some vampires do very much deserve to die. The most famous one in history being that of Dracula. But there are many more vampires like myself Like your Auntie Hestia and your Auntie May and Dreamer,
Mm-hmm.
who are not like that at all, who are kind, empathetic people. And
Mm-hmm.
hunting them down just because they are what they are is no better than the vampires who hunt humans for sport. There is a balance there, I think.
Yeah. I know she staked my uncle Lucian at one point. She does feel kind of bad about that one. It's I don't know. I don't have any like dislike for vampires. I mean, I grew up around a lot of them. Basically, everyone on the island is a vampire of some kind or another. Except like my sister Emerald and well, Nova and Ashley. And it's like it's just the vampires that I don't know that it's hard for me to trust. Because when it's the vampires I trust and that I grew up around, I'm not worried at all. But I also know that some vampires do bad things. And that some vampires eat people. And some vampires will drink my blood. Because I know it smells good.
I mean,
I can't really tell, but I know it does.
some humans will do that. Humanity is capable of an equal amount of evil as vampire kind. Being cautious of strangers is a good survival strategy.
Yeah, my mom told me not to trust strangers, not with the important things. So, you know, I try to be careful about it. About the really important stuff.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I am still a stranger to you. We may be part of the Embedded Circle, but you don't know me.
Not really. I mean, you're nice, and I like to think you're my friend. But I don't really know you. Not the way I know Auntie Dreamer.
Yes. I can promise that I will never hurt you, and I can promise you it's the truth. But if I'm a stranger, how could you know that? I think being innately aware of the fact that people in this world will use that trust to harm you is such an important thing to keep in mind. I am not the type of person to harm people just because I want to or because they're human and I'm vampire, blah blah blah. No, but you don't know that other than my word.
I know. I know. I think that's part of why my mom made sure I knew how to fight. At least a little bit. I got really good at dodging. Still learning to control my magic.
Where does your magic come from? Do you know?
What do you mean?
There are some people in these lands who are called entropic humans, and these humans are able to control magic to a certain extent. And then there are humans like Evelyn who are able to cast magic because of a thing that changed them in their life. Whether or not this made them entropic, I have no idea. But the situation that led up to it was heritage rather than anything outwardly directly causal.
I mean, I don't know anything about my heritage. So I couldn't tell you about that. I mean, obviously I come from the island, but I have no idea who the parents are who I was born to. I don't think it would matter. I mean, my moms are still Ruby and Talon. They always will be. But I'd still like to know. I just know that I've had magic. That when I guess I just kind of feel it, you know? I don't think about it that much. It's more of a feeling than something I sit down with a book with.
Your mothers are very much your parents, and I'm not trying to take that away from you or deny you that. I'm just saying, learning things about yourself may happen if you know where parts of yourself came from in the first place.
And I'd like to know. I just don't. I'm just looking for answers, I guess. And I don't know where I'll find them. Or if I'll find clues about my parents who are my parents by blood. Hopefully I will. I don't know if Mortium's gonna have answers, or if it'll just leave me with more questions. But I have to try.
Well, a good place to start is looking for people with similar facial structures to you, yes. I mean, look at me and my mother. Can you see the resemblance?
You know, I guess I kinda can now that you mention it.
Any parent of yours, or perhaps even cousins or such, may share some of your characteristics? They might look oddly familiar, as if you're, say, looking in a mirror.
I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to find them.
I mean, I found mine.
How? How?
By pure fucking chance.
I was going to say, with a great deal of help from my closest friends. But that statement is also not incorrect.
I don't know if pure chance is gonna work out for me, but I mean, I guess I can hope for it.
For the longest time, I was doing this search alone, and I found exactly nothing on pure chance. But as soon as I got people to help me, well, it happened in about 2 years. If you're going to find answers, some people think that you are fated to do so. And the answers that you find, that you are fated to find. The key is showing the world that you want it. Hello, Gesmet.
Hi.
Yeah, magics.
I don't think I know who that is. Hi, welcome to the Red Ripple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Sapphire. I work here, I think.
You see men come through here, all red, screaming?
No.
Maybe not screaming,
No.
because we'll be screaming.
No. No?
Okay.
What are you talking about? Good luck.
Kesmet does Kesmet things. It's best not to question him.
Odd. Very weird.
guess the key that I found is to never giving up hope that you will find answers one day.
And I'm not. I'm still looking. And I don't know. If there's Draculin in Mortium, then maybe I'll find something out in Mortium. We'll see. If Fonty Dreamer is back in Sigil, then maybe that means their expedition is done. I should write Valeria. Also, hi, Kesmet. I don't think we've met before, but I'm Sapphire. It's really nice to meet you. Can I get you anything to drink? Please do not eat my magic core, and also please do not drink my blood. Hi, Auntie Dreamer. You're back. Are you hurt? Are you okay? Okay. You did! I'm really glad. I knew you could do it. I'm really glad. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you got the book. It seemed really difficult. You were down there a long time. I'd be curious to learn what's in it. Do you know what it's about at least? Alright. Well, maybe next month, when she's had a moment to look at it.
Dreamer. Good news. The procedure, for lack of a better term, on my mother was a partial success. They got rid of the threads from Sebastian to my mother and fixed the part of her core that controls illusion as best they could. Granted, I don't think all of the threads between you and Sebastian are gone, but a number of them are. I may have given away a considerable amount of illusion magic to make sure that my mother's core regarding illusion magic was properly fixed. Well, as fixed as it can be. And, well, my mother's core got pried open like pulling a thread out of a old tunic and expecting it not to come apart.
Oh, I think it was worse than that. I'm still in a great deal of pain. Not going to lie about that.
Because of the state of my mother's core, we actually did something novel, I think. We were able to keep her core from collapsing as soon as we started pulling on the enthrallment threads by using illusion magic to act as basically a net over her core. So it wouldn't immediately just crumble into tiny pieces.
My core is basically being held together by magic, hope, and prayers.
It is indeed.
I just hope that we can get some more solid repairs on my core before next cycle. Later this cycle, depending on your stars.
The next one that would probably be good to target is the part of your core responsible for blood magic.
Something a little odd, though. I should not be able to cast blood magic right now with the state that they described.
Foes gather at my castle.
I currently can.
You destroyed a chair.
I wasn't expecting it to go that far. I apologize.
You're paying for it.
Worse than that happens here regularly. It's not that big of a deal. I could follow the tradition and just break everything. Did she just go break a chair in the tavern?
It's not even technically your tavern anymore.
Fuck you, it is my tavern.
Whose name is on the castle hut?
I gave it